Alright, I'm here. So the game will probably show up. But, I need to, like, capture my browser. Because we're doing, engagement. For engagement farming. That's what every tier list is, right? I need to crop it more, though. That's too much. That's too much. Let's try this. Sick. That way you can see the words better, right? I made all these myself. In like a very, very tiny amount of time. I didn't give it that much care, but whoops, I went back. No! In-game music player. Alright, let's have Battle on the Big Bridge. So, we have to define every tier. You know, I'm a nerd about this shit. You have to know, like, what the letters mean, and why they mean what they do. Because, if I don't tell you what the hell A tier means, it doesn't mean anything. It could mean the letter A, could mean A, why'd you take my car keys? Could be anything. So let's go ahead and define. S! The best. These are like the... Whoa, what the fuck? There we go. The best. These are like... goated. If you use these ones, these are the ones you're going to be using the whole game every time you get them. These are really good. Commonly used. These are solid. Sometimes drop off. So some of these drop off in B tier. C is like intensely situational, but essentially situational. Wow. Let's just try, I need to crop the situational. What the fuck? Useful sometimes. There. You know, I can just get rid of the brackets, right? Why do I have brackets? This one. So! I guess I could go in order. Flamethrower! For anybody who... I'm gonna explain what every spell does. I think that would probably be beneficial, right? To sort of, help people understand, like, why I'm ranking it. So Flamethrower is a pretty good spell. It does, I think it's 50 spell power, fire damage. It's basically like Fire-a. It's like the level 2 fire spell, except it costs way less. Like it costs 5 MP, right? Compared to, let's just like compare it to Fire-a really quickly, right? Fire-a costs 10 MP, so it's literally half. You spend half the MP for the same damage. The only thing is that Flamethrower can't multi-target. You can only hit one enemy with Flamethrower. Otherwise, though, it is functionally the same thing. It's pretty good when you get it. You get it around the Ronka Ruins, I want to say, or the Flying Ruins area. And it doesn't stop being useful for quite a while. Because it's basically tier 2 fire magic, but like half price. I don't really know why it's a blue mage skill, to be honest, but it's really good. It's fairly useful, I would say. Probably in the middle to upper end of B tier. We're gonna order these as best as I can. Left being better, of course. Goblin Punch! I'm gonna put this to the right of Flames. I don't think it's as good. Goblin Punch is really interesting because it has a number of effects, but I feel like none of what the spell does that's unique is what you actually use it for. Beyond how it works. Basically, Goblin Punch is a 0 MP spell, so it costs no magic to use. It has absolutely no cost whatsoever. If you do Goblin Punch, you're not spending any magic. It uses your attack stat and doesn't attack. And if you it removes any of the weapon effects too. Like if your weapon randomly casts a spell on hit, it won't do that with Goblin Punch. You just get the physical damage. It only checks the attack stat and one other thing, that being your opponent's level. If you are the same level as your opponent and Goblin Punch hits, it does, I think it's 4 times damage? 8 times! So it deals 8 times the damage if you're the same level as your opponent. Early on in the game, this actually happens quite a bit, because Goblin Punch is, I want to say, one of the first blue magic spells you ever get. So if you're using this against, like, a boss early game, there's actually pretty good odds you'll get the 8 times damage bonus, and it'll look really overpowered. But the further in you get, the worse it becomes, until you understand how it works. Otherwise it would be in C, right? But Goblin Punch has this unique prop. This music is way too exciting. We need something more relaxed. Where's the town music? There we go. Goblin Punch gets a lot better when you understand that it lets you launch physical attacks from the back row without receiving the penalty. Because normally when you attack in this game, if you're in the back row, you deal half damage. But Goblin Punch just checks your attack stat. It's basically treated as a front row attack despite not being one. So you can sit all of your whatever is in the back row, and if you use Goblin Punch, you'll deal like front row attack damage. So basically, you can look at Goblin Punch as like, it just replaces your fight command, more or less, in a lot of ways. Unless you start getting those late game weapons that have special effects on hit, in which case you don't want to use this. But in most situations, it's like just the attack with a random chance of doing a ton of damage if the enemy's the same level. So overall, it's solid. You can use this for most of the game. You probably will. Level 2 old. Kinda useful. All the level magic is generally pretty good, with the exception of one. We'll get to it. Level 2 old basically looks at the target's level, like every enemy. It targets every single enemy, it looks at their level, and if it's divisible by 2, they are afflicted with the aging status. And what that does is it slowly downgrades their stats for a fixed amount of time. Like, I don't know how long, or if they can remove the status, but if you hit them with this, generally speaking, their level will go down and their stats will go down. And levels divisible by 2 are pretty easy to find, considering that's every number that isn't an odd number. So you actually have quite a bit of targets to hit this with. Almost every random encounter with an enemy probably has at least one enemy you can tag with this. The only thing about it is that the return on it is good, but it's not particularly amazing short term. You have to wait for it, because it's a gradual effect, and it doesn't hit nearly as hard as it does your characters. Like, enemies or bosses with this are not affected quite as intensely. But regardless, this is still a pretty useful spell. You can slot it just about anywhere, and it will hit most enemies. It's pretty useful. I don't think it's as good as Flamethrower, though. You can't really beat direct damage, and, yeah, Flamethrower is really good for that. Level 3 Flare. So, you might be thinking, what the fuck does this do? Well, for the low cost of 19 magic, this casts Flare on everything that is level 3. So just like level 2 old, it'll target every enemy, and it will run a check. And if their level is divisible by 3, it'll cast Flare on them. Let me go over the benefits of this really quickly. For one, this costs 19 MP. That's right, 19. The cost of Flare, normally, for how powerful that spell is 39. So it's literally less than half of Flare's MP cost. 2. This automatically targets all enemies, and really importantly, unlike when you multi-target with the spell manually, so if you're using like the regular Flare spell... Actually, no, excuse me, you can't multi-target with Flare. So, unlike regular Flare, this can hit everything. If every enemy on the screen is a multiple of level 3, it will target all of them in one go. You don't have to worry about, like, oh, picking. It'll just hit everything. And 3, unlike every other multi-target spell that you would cast, like if you used Firaga or something, like level 3 fire, and you targeted everything, there would be a damage drop-off. That it would basically distribute the damage across all the targets. Level 3 Flare does full damage to everything. And, as I mentioned, there are a lot of enemies that get hit by this. Like, you'd be surprised at just how many enemies get hit by level 3 Flare. Like, before you even do any level manipulation, which we'll get to that when we get there, level 3 Flare just hits a lot of shit. Like, when I was using it in the Dimensional Rift, I was shocked at just how many things it worked on. It was enough that I have to make it a Nightbot command at some point. Because it's just that effective. I can't put it anywhere lower than A. It's really good. The only annoying thing about level 3 Flare is that actually getting this spell is a pain in the ass. In this 4-job Fiesta, I had to run into a Tunneler and have it cast level 3 Flare on one character that I had Learning equipped. In the normal game, you can do quite a bit with the Chemist class and all that other stuff. Since you're not doing a 4-job Fiesta run, you have full control over like all of your class abilities. You can set up some very easy ways to accessibly get, you know, level 3 Flare cast on stuff.
Easy.
Hi, View. And with that, you can get this spell a little bit easier, even though it's still pretty tough. But accessibility is basically the only thing that holds this thing back, and even then, it's not that bad. When you have it, you have a great damage tool. And again, the economy on this spell is incredible. If you're using this in a group of enemies that are really strong, that all get hit by it, like for 19 MP, I don't think you can do much better, because Flare as a spell just ignores magic defense and does huge damage. So like being able to multi-target it is crazy. Speaking of spells that are funny, level 5 Death, right? I don't think this is as good as level 3 Flare. But level 5 Death? I have to explain level 5 Death. I'm just going to use one clip to do it. I think that actually just using one single clip is perfect to explain why level 5 Death is particularly useful. I don't know if this is going to crop good. Oh, never mind. Okay, basically, level 5 Death, like the other level spells, if the enemy is a multiple of 5, so 5, 10, 15, 20, they will die instantly. This includes bosses and even things that are immune to instant death. Like, if you can't cast the death spell on something and kill it, you can level 5 Death it and still kill it. Naturally, this is really strong. There are some bosses that inherently are just a multiple of 5 in their level. And if you have this spell, you will just kill them. It's nice, right? It's very cut and dry. You will just win the fight. That is just how it works. And there's another spell it's in beats here, we're gonna get to it as we go down, that helps set this up really reliably and makes it a really good spell. Despite how annoying it is to get, because again, getting this spell, as you can imagine, just like level 3 Flare, not only do you have to have a character that can get hit by it, you need to like find the right enemy for it. And make sure your whole party is not level 5 as well. Because this circumvents death protection, it does not care. It will just plow right through that, it will kill you. I don't have to explain why that's good. Lilliputian Lyric, this is, decent. It's basically the mini spell, but there are two big differences. compared to regular mini. One, you can't multi-target it. That's kind of bad, but it costs less MP. Two is that it ignores Reflect, which is actually good. So, even if you have the Reflect status on you, or the Reflect status is on your enemy, this will go through that and hit them. It does not care about Reflect at all. This is occasionally useful. It is the definition of a C tier spell, I think. It's a lot like another one that you're going to run into here, in this tier, in that it is fairly decent. But, like, you're not going to use it much on bosses. There are, like, a select amount of strategies where this comes into play. And then that's about it, right? But it is good in those strategies. That's what really matters. You know, the quality of it does not diminish. It's just that it's pretty limited otherwise. Magic Hammer is... This spell is almost really good, and I think there are some use cases for it. Basically, it halves the MP of the target. So if you cast this and it hits, it cuts their MP in half. What does it do with that? That's it. You don't absorb it, you don't get anything out of it. It's not really that good. There are not many enemies in this game where you actually whittle down their MP enough for this to matter. Most enemy skills don't use it. Any enemy that is limited that much on their MP, you might as well just kill them faster, which you can do with any of these other spells up there. It's just, yeah, I think that explains it all, right? It's just way too situational. It's along the bottom of C, because I think it does have a function. You can definitely, like, get rid of enemy spellcasters with this, by, like, cutting their MP and just murdering their economy in that way. But otherwise, it doesn't really do much of anything. Alright, next one. I don't think I have much more to say about Magic Hammer. Mighty is the spell. Well, maybe not. This is, like, competitive. I think everybody that came into this stream, who has seen any of these before, would know that Mighty Guard is, like, easily top 2 blue magic spells. Like, it's this and one other one that are exceptionally strong in every context of playing this game. What does Mighty Guard do? Mighty Guard casts Protect, Shell, and Float on the entire party in one turn. Which is huge. Protect and Shell are really strong in this game. They cut physical and magical damage straight in half. And I don't think there's any other way to mass cast them both at the same time. Mighty Guard is quite literally the only way to do that. Like, you have no other way of casting these, like, all those spells all at once on your entire party. So that buff alone is massive. But Float, too? So you're even protected from things like Earth Magic and Quake spells and whatnot. And Float carries over outside of battle, and also means you can navigate along harmful dungeon floors and all sorts of other surfaces, right? Huge! It's massive! Mighty Guard is good. The only drawback to Mighty Guard is that the MP economy on this spell is horrendous. Like, in terms of, like, how much it costs anyways. It's 72 MP to cast this spell. That's a lot. That's a lot of MP. That is a lot of magic points. However, I think it is worth all 72. If you have a gold hairpin, you can take that down to, like, 38, which is crazy value. But even at the 72 it costs, it's honestly 100% worth it. Mighty Guard is so good that, like, how do I put it? If you are using a blue mage, this dictates your first move every battle. Almost every fight you're in with a boss, your first turn should be setting up Mighty Guard. It's that good. Like, if you're not using Mighty Guard on, like, your first turn, what the hell are you doing? Mind Blast! This one's actually pretty good. I'm gonna put this above Flamethrower. Mind Blast is a very cheap spell. It only costs 6 MP at base, which is pretty good for a really late spell. And it has a spell power of 80, which is pretty impressive. That's 30 more than Flamethrower, despite costing 1 more MP. That's pretty good. It means it's basically doing pretty good filler damage, even though it is limited to a single target. Uniquely enough about Mind Blast, it's the only way in the game, I think, as a player character without using a Chemist mix combination, where you can set Paralysis and Sap. Because if Mind Blast hits, and the enemy is not immune to Paralysis and or Sap, it will work, and it'll paralyze them and sap them. If they're immune to Paralysis, they'll only have the Sap status, and if they're immune to Sap but not Paralysis, they'll be paralyzed. But, generally speaking, Mind Blast is pretty useful because it does pretty good damage, it paralyzes, and it's cheap. You can use this against a number of really annoying and dangerous enemies to just kind of disable them, or at least stop them from moving for a bit until the paralysis wears off. And that gives you, like, maybe 1 or 2 free turns, which is great. Especially if you have really fragile characters, those one or two free turns that you get while they're paralyzed are huge. But overall, I think Mind Blast is a really good spell. The only thing is you get it quite late. I think the earliest you can get it is, like... Good lord, the Combined World, which is pretty much near the back half of the game. So its availability is a little shaky. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, or that's this spell sucks. This spell is useless. Pretty much all it does is it deals damage based on how much HP you have lost. Not like cumulatively. Like if you have a max HP of 999 and you're at 1 HP, this will do 998 damage. For, I want to say, a massive majority of the game, your max HP total is going to be like at least half of the best damage you can get from spells up here. And you can cast them without having to be at low health to do this damage. Now, there is one upside to this. This spell does not care about defense at all. It will ignore any defensive stat. Even if the enemy could never take physical damage from you, ever, based on your attack stat or your magic stat, this will go through that and deal direct damage. That is like the one thing it has going for it. The single thing. And it's cheap. It's like 4 MP. Otherwise, it sucks. You almost never use this. Missile! This is, gravity magic. Basically, it's gravity magic. If you've used spells from the Time Mage, like Graviga, Gravity, that's what Missile is. Meaning that it only works on targets that aren't classed as heavy, and what Missile does is, if you make it through the magic accuracy check, it deals 75% of their HP and damage. It's pretty good. It's not particularly amazing compared to a certain other spell you're gonna get that also works if they're not heavy, and basically does what Missile does, but on like super steroids and way better. But overall, Missile is a fairly good spell you can use when you get it, and you can use it well beyond past when you get it too. As long as whatever enemy or boss monster you're fighting isn't classed as heavy, Missile is pretty damn good. Yeah, that's all I have to say about it. Moon Flute! Bad, but better than that. Well, actually, no, I think it's worse. What does Moon Flute do, you may ask? Well, you know about the Berserk status in this game, right? When you're Berserk, you have no control over the character, they just attack all the time, they have like a small attack bonus. Great, right? Moon Flute, very usefully, I'm sure, to someone. For the cost of 3 MP, cast Berserk on every ally you have. You don't control it, you don't cast it on an enemy, it doesn't like mass Berserk enemies. No, it works on your party. You don't ever use this on an enemy, you can't. You can't reflect it back on them either. If you were thinking about you know, being clever and trying to reflect it back onto an enemy and maybe kill them that way. Nope. Not gonna happen. It's pretty useless. I can't think of any situation in this game where I would want to actively be berserked. Turns are too valuable in this game, and the DPS you can get from like other classes without having to worry about berserk status or being uncontrollably locked into attacking is so relevant that like Moonflute is just completely useless. It's bad. Off guard! Probably better than Magic Hammer. Off guard is kind of like a more costly version of Mind Blast in some aspects, but it doesn't do any damage. What it does though is that it halves the target's defense and magic defense. Much like Missile though, it has to go through a magic accuracy check, and it's pretty costly at 19 MP. It's not really good to use against the average enemy, but if there's a really strong one that you're having trouble with, you can use Off Guard to kind of chunk into its defenses passively and make whatever you're doing hit harder. Otherwise, though, I don't see much use for Off Guard. It's just way too costly and not... the return on it isn't super great. Pawn's Chorus! These two are interchangeable. I don't think they're that much better or worse than each other. This is the Frog spell, or the Toad spell, except you can't multi-target it, and it goes to Reflect. So it's the same thing as Lilliputian Lyric was to the mini spell, but this is to Toad. Pawn's Chorus has a few applications, especially early on in the game. When you're fighting Garula, you can trivialize that boss with this spell. I think you can get it before you get the Toad spell, which is relevant. I think that's the big reason it's good. And you can use it throughout the rest of the game too. I used it a lot in the Falls area last stream. If anybody caught that one. Pawn's Chorus is a pretty regular spell in those fights. And it worked pretty well. So I would say Pawn's Chorus is pretty good. But otherwise, it's you know, you can definitely do worse. You can do worse with your blue magic or what you're going to use in a fight. You could also do way better. But I digress. Roulette! Better than Moonflute, probably. Roulette randomly kills something. But it's random. And I don't know if you can ever actually get the RNG for this to kill a boss or anything. But... like, this is a complete caution to the wind spell that does not aid you at all, more or less. Like, there's a higher chance you're gonna kill a party member than an enemy. If you're fighting a boss, using this, you have like a 1 in 5 chance, assuming the odds are flat, and I don't think they are. It's just bad. Roulette is not good. Like, if I looked this up right now, on the FF Wiki, there'd probably be something that says that it does not work on bosses. So it's really just like... Also, Roulette does not bypass instant death immunity. This is really important to understand. But Roulette will not let you skip enemies being immune to instant death. And it won't let you, like, kill an undead. It works with the death effect, so... it's not quite like Joker Doom and FF6, as far as I can tell. So it's a... self-destruct! Hey, remember what I said about this spell right here? Imagine this, but instead of your HP total that you've lost, what if it was your max HP or the HP you had right then and there? Self-destruct deals damage equal to the amount of HP you have when you cast it. And again, for a lot of the game, you're gonna have like, at most 1,000, or like 1,500 or 1,600, 1,700 by the end game. That is still less damage than level 3 Flare by like 1k. It's bad. Alright, I think we're finally out of the meme spells. We can actually get to the good ones now. Like, we got a couple of the really good ones, but now we're at the nice spells. These are the ones that you can, generally speaking, use. Time Slip! I think this is kind of like a better level 2 ult in some ways. It can't bypass the old immunity in the same way, but it does set 2 really helpful status effects for level manipulation and other such things. It'll set Sleep, and it'll set Old. And if the enemy is vulnerable to one of those 2 effects, it will still work, but it will only set the one that it's vulnerable to. Time Slip is pretty cheap, but you can only target one enemy with it. Ultimately, though, it's still worth using every now and then. It's pretty good. I like Time Slip anyways. Vampire! This should probably go right about here. Vampire is really good when you first get it. It's like one of the earliest blue magic spells you can get. And if you're playing the GBA version, it should be up in S tier. But in the regular ass Pixel Remaster version and the original Super Nintendo version, this is just alright. The big reason that it's good early on when you get it is that it's a way to be self-sufficient. It works better the lower your HP is. So if you're really in danger and you use Vampire for the 2 MP it costs, you can absorb quite a bit, or at least enough to survive pretty well. And it still scales pretty well even when you're later in the game. If you're playing the Game Boy Advance version though, and you use Vampire on yourself, you always heal back up to full HP. So it's basically a 2 HP, like, X potion. Except better. But this only works in the Game Boy Advance version. This does not work in any of the later re-releases, because this is just like a weird exclusive bug to that port. But it's very powerful there. If you're playing GBA FF5, Vampire is an S tier spell. One of the best in the game that you're going to get. Anyways, if people have been watching these streams, here's another S tier spell. That would be White Wind. I think this is the best blue magic spell. I think in terms of, like, what this does, it is ridiculous. White Wind heals the entire party for the caster's current HP. This is crazy. It does not care about Reflect. You can have Reflect on your entire party and White Wind will go through it. The other important thing is that White Wind can even heal things that are, like, undead. So if you're using the Bone Mail, or your character's a zombie or whatever, I think White Wind still works on them. So this obviously opens up a ton of equipment options and a ton of, like, healing utility that you wouldn't get otherwise. The important thing, too, that makes White Wind such a powerful healing spell in comparison to, like, the strongest white magic you can get, is that, sure, the best healing spells in the game can probably outpace it in terms of, like, raw numbers, but White Wind just heals you by your HP. It doesn't really care about your character's spell power or magic ability whatsoever. You can put White Wind on a character with terrible magic, and it would still heal the entire party for whatever their HP is. And usually, that's enough to heal the party up to full. It's insanely good. When you get this spell, it is like heaven. And if you're doing a 4-job Fiesta run and you get the Blue Mage, this is your primary healing method, because you can't get a White Mage at that point unless you're doing a different kind of FJF run. Yeah, it's really good. Era! So Era is Wind Magic. Wind Magic, as far as regular accessibility goes, that isn't like a summon, is exclusive to the Blue Mage. The Blue Mage gets Wind Magic. The Time Mage gets, like, Comet and stuff, right? Era is the second best of the Wind Magic spells. It is solidly an A tier because when you get it, it's really good, and even by the end of the game, it's still pretty decent if you single target with it. Most Tier 2 magic in this game does pretty good damage and doesn't really drop off at all, even by the end of the game, if it's boosted properly by equipment. And the air spells that you have on a Blue Mage are really easy to boost, because all you need is an air knife. And air knives are pretty good knives on their own. and they super crank up your magic damage as far as wind magic goes. You can also use something like the Magus Rod, which is incredible for boosting magic. So yeah, it's yeah, Era's a really good spell. I might need some water soon. Era's a very good spell. It's accessible pretty early on too, relative to when you'd get it. You get it right around when you get normal tier 2 magic. So it's pretty good. Let me go get some water really quickly and I'll get right back to this. Gotta stay hydrated in these trying times. I am back. Hydrated, I am stronger than I ever was. I highly recommend water. Alright. We're almost done tiering the magic, don't worry. So, Flash, this is... just like all the other status spells here, this one's okay. Flash basically sets darkness on everything that it can. And darkness just makes physical attacks much less likely to hit. That's it. The accuracy on this spell is shaky. And not everything is even weak to darkness in the first place. But, you know, there are a couple of boss fights you can use this on to great effect. My favorite is one of the early game fights where Magissa shows up with this guy called Forza. And Forza hit real good, big, hard. And then you cast Flash and he never hits you. So you just completely, like, nullify one entire aspect of that boss fight just by having this spell. The only pain in the ass thing about the Flash spell is actually getting it early in the game. That is a fucking massive pain in the ass. You'll love this one, Noah JD. Because I was telling you about some of the requirement methods to get these. Flash, to get this spell from the tombstone enemy, or the whatever the hell it's called, early on, you have to give it a magic restoring item and then it will cast the spell. Because it will try to cast it in battle and it will not have enough MP. Like the enemy spawns in with 0 magic and you have to heal its magic to get it to cast this. You would have to know to do that early on in the game to have it cast the spell. But then you can get it, that's how you do it. But it is extremely odd. And also, for the record, you can't buy ethers. You have to give it an ether. You can find ethers, so you have to make sure you remember that the 1 or 2 ethers that you find, you have to keep at least one of them for North Mountain to give to a tombstone to get Flash if you want it early in the game. It's a fine spell, though. It's like useful sometimes. That's where I'd put it. Arrow! Is there a New Game Plus? No. I wish there kind of was. But, like, then you just do level 3 flare and everything. Don't worry, though. Blue mages are hilarious. They're funny at any point in the game. You don't gotta worry about that. Arrow! So this is the worst of the wind magic that you get because it's the tier 1 magic. And I think tier 1 magic in this game suffers from basically losing out to the battle command in almost every way outside of, like, elemental weakness. Because usually jobs have these command abilities that are like advanced battle commands, more or less. And they kind of shit all over tier 1 magic in my opinion. Tier 2 and onward, like Era, really strong. But Arrow gets power crept really, really fast. But it's good when you get it. You get it pretty early, and it's useful. Eroga. This is the tier 3. This is, Alright. I've been mentioning so much about wind magic. Let me tell you why this is good. For one, I mentioned it's easy to boost. You just give everybody an air knife and they just shoot like 5 sextillion damage. Great. The other thing about wind magic you have to know is that basically no enemies resist it. It doesn't do super effective damage to much. But what it does do is like really strong neutral damage. Like, most enemies don't have high magic defense. Most bosses don't have high magic defense, and most importantly of all, most of them don't resist wind. They're not weak to it, but they don't resist it. So you do pretty damn good boosted damage with Eroga on just about anything in the game. There are like maybe 10 or 15 enemies I can think of offhand that even absorb wind magic in the first place. And they're not common, and they're not really a nuisance when you physically attack them or have the right setup. But everything else you can just rip through with this spell. It obviously can be reflected because it's just a regular spell, but, like, I don't know. This is, like, the easiest shit to boost in the game ever to just do, like, turbo giga damage for, like, no brain. You don't have to think about this at all. There's no setup. It's not like running a dancer and having to put on the rainbow dress and get the chicken knife and power it up. No, you just put an air knife on somebody, have them cast Eroga, make sure they have, like, a good enough magic stat, and they'll just shit damage. It's easy. Easy, beautiful, breezy. Aqua Breath! This has a really funny effect, but I think it's actually pretty bad. Aqua Breath? Okay, every spell I've mentioned, the MP cost I haven't really talked about because it's pretty standard. Eroga costs like 24, right? I mentioned that like you can do like 2,000 damage to one enemy single targeted with a boosted air knife. Aqua Breath? Comparatively, has a spell power. Now, this isn't its damage. Eroga's spell power, its base spell power value, is 140, right? That's its, like, base power before the game does any math. Aqua Breath costs 38! 38 MP! 38! That's nearly 40! And its spell power is 75. That being said, it's not in C tier because it has a couple of uses that elevate it to, like, you'll use this probably. The first reason you're going to use it is because you get it pretty early compared to a lot of these other spells. If you know to go to the desert early and break a rod on a Chimera's ass after it uses this spell on you and, like, wipes half your party, you can get this spell early in the game and use it against a number of things to great effect. 2. When this spell hits enemies that are classified as desert enemies, which does not always mean enemies in the desert, so fucking tell me that isn't confusing. There are enemies you run into in the desert that don't count as desert enemies. I think they just forgot, but if it hits an enemy that is classed as a desert-dwelling enemy... What is average mana usage? For like strong single-target elemental magic, usually it's like 24 to 28. Usually. So 38 is abnormally high. Like, that is very high for a spell. So, the reason though, as I mentioned, it does extra damage to desert enemies. Remember, I said it has a spell power of 75, right? Which is like half, like just slightly more than half of this one. But how effective is it on desert enemies? It deals 8 times the damage. 8. So, multiply that spell power by about 8, and you'll understand why this costs 38 if you use it on something in the desert. There is a sandworm boss fight that is over about as fast as it starts, because maybe I clipped it. I definitely have clipped this at least once. Hold on. This is an important... do we have the sandworm? Oh, wait. Hold on. I've got a YouTube video about this. I can just pull up. Hold on. This was when I streamed the Super Nintendo version of the game. So, this is not like the pixel remaster that I'm playing right now. But most things work the exact same. So, you can see here the sandworm... Oh, this is cropped really badly. Hold on. Let me remember these numbers. Give me a minute. $350, $350, $150, $100. Okay. And then if I do this, nice. All right. So we can watch this video of the sandworm, right? Here you see the sandworm in its natural habitat. Now I want you to watch the damage of Aqua Breath on this poor ass sandworm. My blue mage, who is up at the top here, didn't get to do much for a minute. There we go. So anyways, that was the sandworm boss fight. So, generally speaking, this is what you use Aqua Breath for. Desert enemies. So that's why it's not in C tier. Because I think it is still worth using a little bit. There are some use cases for it that I think are good. Let me get some more good music. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Alright. Dark Spark! This is godlike. I think this spell is almost A tier. It has like one problem, which is that magic evasion super fucks the spell's consistency in a lot of situations, but it is still pretty good. The big thing that Dark Spark is good for is that it does what nothing else in the game can do. Keep in mind, right? These are all really good. Mighty Guard is like the one exception. It is like the only spell in the game that can like super buff the fuck out of your entire party in one turn. But like every other spell here generally does something you can sort of achieve with other strategies, right? Even though it might not be as easy or it might not be as good. Dark Spark manipulates enemy level. Nothing else in the game can do that. Not a single thing. Not even the Chemist. The Chemist, who can completely change enemies like type flag. The Chemist can literally turn anything into a dragon in the game code. It will make that thing called, like, it will classify an enemy as a dragon. It cannot have the level. Dark Spark has the level. And that is huge. That is crazy. That has huge implications for, like, every one of these spells, every one of these spells. It affects everything because level is stats. Level is everything. Performance, blah, blah, blah. It's the reason level 5 death is right here. Is this thing. This thing? This guy is carrying this dude. This is me, this is Cliff. If you play plus R, you'll get it. But like that's how this works. Like this is the reason this is so good. These are connected. They're like conjoined. Their performance is interlocked in a beautiful marriage of goofiness. So the way Dark Spark's formula works is that it will have the level of an enemy, and then round it down if the level does not end up at an even number. So if the enemy is level 61, and you Dark Spark it, it'll go down to 30.5 and then round down to 30. And you know what that means if it's level 30, right? You kill it instantly with level 5 death. So, like, this spell is really good. You can also manipulate enemies to get to a level that level 3 Flare will hit them at. Level 2 Olds. You can make your attacks do more damage because if they're half level, their stats are lower. It's a natural correlate. It is just a fucking beautiful spell. It is so important. It's so good. Deathclaw. This is also really good. Deathclaw is like... You know Missile? When Missile wakes up in the morning... Missile, this spell right here... It goes, I want to be like Deathclaw when I grow up. This spell is scary. Deathclaw... If the target is not heavy... And the magic evasion check fails... Because this thing is still suspect to magic evasion. That's why that's not higher up. If it didn't have a magic evasion issue, it would be like... Here. But because enemies can be hard to hit with it, based on magic evasion and your caster's level, it's a little lower than it could be. But if your enemy is not classified as a heavy, Deathclaw will hit if it goes through the evasion, and it will bring them down to quite literally under 100 HP. I think it is, the exact formula is, it reduces their HP to critical, and it paralyzes them. Meaning that if you hit something with Deathclaw, you can just hit it with anything and it will die. Quite literally anything. Because at any point, you just have to do like 50 damage. There's a good example of this. I have to find the tweet, but I'm gonna get it. It was... during my first 4-job Fiesta stream. Or my earlier ones, which I think was July, right? That's what it started. Did I not post the Biblos fight? Well, you know, I think Square made a tweet at one point that I quote tweeted with something. Let me get it. They asked for my favorite FF5 boss. Hold on, I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna get it, don't you worry. We're finding it. How early in the year was this? Hold on, I have to find this. I think I made a clip of this on my own. So if I go to my clips I've created, here we go. Okay, perfect. So, again, right, I mentioned Deathclaw will do funny things. So, Biblos is normally a pretty tough boss, but we just won. That's the fight. That's what Deathclaw does if it hits. You don't have to do good damage either. You just hit them. They will die. Literally, that fight was 5 seconds. I think, like, if you cut out the opening, let me hold on. So if you look at, like, the minute the bars start going up, that's the second one in this video. So, Biblos is normally a pretty tough boss, but we just won. Yeah, that was 10 seconds. That was a 10-second boss fight. That's why Deathclaw is a good spell. Any questions? No? No. Can't believe it. Whoa, that was a weird thing I did there. Alright, Doom. Funny. You can do funny things with this spell. It just sets a timer on an enemy, and if they're not immune to instant death, when the timer runs out, they die. That's it. The timer takes for fucking ever, though. It's so slow. You know what I used the Doom for? I turned 3 enemies into frogs, put Doom on them, and then went to get a snack and came back. There was a really good piss break, like, Twitch intermission lanyard. I could not have done anything better. The suspense was beautiful. That is the extent of my usage of Doom in this playthrough. It's fine, though. I mean, like, it works. Transfusion sucks. Hey! What if we made White Wind shitty? Transfusion kills the caster, but restores the target's HP to full. So you can heal a party member and heal all of their MP with Transfusion, but you'll die. However, there is one thing you can do with this that's kind of useful. If your character's about to die and you know they're gonna die, they can hit themselves with Transfusion, and they'll die, but all of their MP will come back, so you can revive them and they'll have all their magic. That's it. Level 4 Graphica. So, it's like it's a bad spell that's in this category because it's like, what if Missile required their level to be 4? It's like, this is just like by far way more situational than it needs to be. Like, that's the only way I can describe it, is just that, like... It makes Soul 6H look like it's 5k. Cause it's like... I just can't think of any reason you'd ever use this. But it does work when it does. But it's like, trying to find a level divisible by 4. Oh. Doesn't do it. 1,000 needles! This is a pretty cool spell. This is really useful when you get it, and pretty okay throughout most of the rest of the game. But it drops off really hard because of the steep 25 MP cost, and the fact that, like, 1,000 damage stops being good. What it does is that it does 1,000 damage directly. There is no defense modifier at all that the enemy can have. If they get hit by this spell, they are taking 1,000 damage. They cannot reflect it. They, you know, so, like, you'd think, wow, that's pretty good. It's a good number to have for guaranteed damage, but it's actually not that impressive compared to the damage you're going to be seeing me do on the stream in a minute. But, it's just, yeah. It's a good spell, though. It's useful for most of the game, just in varying degrees. And that's the whole tier list. Hang on, my water. My water cup spilled a little bit. I have to wipe my mouth. Oh, goodness. Hang on, I'll be right back, and then we're gonna actually play the game now. We need more things like Blue Man. There are more Final Fantasy games that have it, actually. You might be pleased to know, Noah, that if you've ever thought about playing Final Fantasy VII, because, you know, Cloud, Sephiroth, and all that, there is a Blue Magic equivalent in that game. The enemy skill materia. Which, because Blue Magic in this game is all stuff that enemies have, initially. And you learn it from enemies. And the enemy skill materia, lets you, yeah. Blue Magic sucks in Final Fantasy VI, though. That's like the worst thing about that game is that they nerfed it. That's like the only L that game has, but it's a big L to me. Anyways, I did some off-stream shit. We have the best dancer setup of all time now. For my 4-job Fiesta classes, which you can see down at the bottom there. We have the chicken knife. I went and got it. So, Noah JD, you like the name chicken knife? You know why it's the chicken knife? Every 2 battles you run away from, this knife gains 1 attack power, up to a maximum of 127. Yes! The best part about this knife, Noah, is that to get it, you go to a town, you find a secret, and the old man gives you a choice. He asks you if you're a coward or if you're not a bitch. And if you say you're a bitch, he gives you the chicken knife and goes, "Buck, buck, buck, buck." But it's like the best knife in the game. Unironically, it's like one of the best weapons in the game. Like, the chicken knife, it's easy to enhance, too. All you have to do is run away from battles a lot. And look at the attack! Look at how much attack it has! 127! That's more than anything else in the game. That's more than this. See that? The chicken knife has some interesting properties, though. If you attack with it regularly in battle, I'm gonna try and show this off. If you use the chicken knife, and you just hit the attack button with it, sometimes you'll run away. That was not me picking that. It will just make you run. He gives you the Brave Blade, which... The Brave Blade gets stronger the less you run from battles. And it can get up to around the same amount. But the thing about the Brave Blade is that if you run from battles, it gets weaker. Whereas the chicken knife does not get weaker if you keep fighting. So, like, if you power up the chicken knife to max, like I have, and you just, like, fight battles and you win, it will not get weaker. So it's just really good. But the Brave Blade, it will check. So, the real reason you want to use the chicken knife with the dancer is because dance. If you get sword dance, just watch the damage. Oh, we got jitterbug shit. We have a 50% chance of getting sword dance, though. And you'll see why I want the chicken knife on him. Oh. We're still rolling dice. Sorry to say. With the rainbow dress, I have a higher chance of getting... There we go. Watch the damage. So the chicken knife is really strong. And when you combine it with sword dance, the damage is really high. Specifically... Yeah. I don't think I gotta say much. So, yeah, we're ready to go fight X-Death now. I initially wanted to get the Dragon Whisker and do all this other shit, but I forgot to do it off stream and I got bored, so... I did get a bunch more items. We are, like, super stacked up and ready to go. Oh yeah, no knife touches it. Like, whatsoever. It is by far the best choice for the dancer. All you need to do is have, like, have the dancer wearing a piece of equipment that boosts the, rate of sword dance, like the rainbow dress or the tiara or whatever. As long as they have one of those on, you are gonna, like, wipe anything with sword dance. Like, even here, these enemies are reasonably strong. Like, this enemy? Dangerous. In fact, yeah, that's bad. Oh, damn it. He's gonna die, yeah. Dead? Please die. Yes. Anyways, remember when I was talking about how good level 3 Flare was? There's why. Hits enemy hits levels that are multiple of 3. Yeah, level 3 Flare is a great fucking spell. When I was playing through this, this isn't the first playthrough where I've actually used that spell a lot. But like, look at this. It's about to work again. Like, the amount of things it works on here... is actually obscenely high. I might run away, whoops. I hit the attack command. There is one way you can actually get the chicken knife's physical attack too. If you want to just physically attack with it. If you'll recall correctly, I mentioned a skill called Goblin Punch. It basically does a regular physical attack. So if we use it here, there we go. We get our regular attack damage. And we won't run away ever. Uh-oh. Whoops. Looks like they're immune to instant death. But yeah, the chicken knife, awesome. Awesome, awesome weapon. Really easy to power up and really good to use. And also it's called the chicken knife. Which is fucking awesome. The other weapon that you can get is called the Brave Blade. And obviously it rewards you for not running away, but... The chicken knife is so easy to boost. Like... Why even worry about it? Why even worry about not running away ever when you can run away a lot? And then, like, just do this. Isn't that damage just beautifully Brolic, right? Did you mime? I don't know. We're gonna Goblin Punch, though. What does a chicken knife look like, though? Okay. Well, no, JD, if you look up FF5 chicken knife, there might be an image. Maybe. On the FF wiki. It's a pretty notorious item. It is a ridiculously good weapon, though, as you can probably guess, right? The properties are really strong on it. And it's not hard to power up, either. Okay, so I imagine this encounter is meant to be harder. But I can't overstate how much I'd rather have to deal with these, because I can just do this. I thought Ferris was named Farts. That'd be hella funny. You can only name the main character, which I didn't decide to do this time around. Oh yeah, the original main characters, in the fan translation from way back when, it was, Butts. Like, B-U-T-S, or B-U-T-Z. Instead of Barts. Because I think it was supposed to be Barts, but... Anyways, Hey Noah, what does this imagery make you think of? Don't say anything. We don't talk about the tree. These enemies are sadly not multiples of 3 in their levels, so... So you're not gonna believe what my Beastmaster has? You see that command that says release? You can catch enemies and release them to do like single-time attacks. I'm gonna let it be a surprise until the X-Death boss fight, what my Beastmaster has. Oh, that's bad. Good thing I have those. Nice dragon! Actually, I wonder if we can fight Omega with this. We might be able to do it. I'm gonna try it, everybody. This boss fight is very difficult. I might lose. We're gonna do it though. This is not a mandatory boss. For those who don't know. Hi, Omega. Oh, whoop! Well, I didn't have the fire shield on. That's on me, bro. Wow. That's pathetic, dude. Oh, good. Alright. So no, the answer is no, I can't fight this boss. We're just gonna ignore him. Bye! Get to walk back to die, yeah. Common! You know those like action movies where the guy's gotta like get into the right spot to fall off the building when he gets shot? It's like that. God, I love the chicken knife. I love the chicken knife, bro! Oh shit. Oh, I guess I'll get some MP back. He might die? Well, now he's dead. Whoosh! Yeah, the chicken knife is super OP. That's dead. Boom! Does it ever get old? I don't think it does. It's like Sidewinder, it's so true. Wait, who know the enemy named Deathclaw would have Deathclaw, huh? What will they think of next? So we're gonna have to try and get a Genji shield, and it's gonna be like the most head-ass shit of all time. And the reason we need a Genji shield is, oh! Not what I wanted. God damn it. Ooh. There's a really funny strat for a specific boss. We're gonna have to backtrack again to get it. At least I think. Hold on. I want to see... Oh, we don't have to backtrack far, thankfully. But you'll like the strategy we get to employ. It's very funny. Oh dear. What the fuck? Oh. Die! I love getting sword dance. I feel like seeing 9999 is never not going to be shocking to me. Alright, here we go. This is where we were before. There's a boss coming up. We gotta have the thief knife on somebody for that boss. Not him, though. Well, actually, kind of him. Take this! Oh my god! That boy did some damage. Oh, oh. I understand. Now do you see why I had to buy all those items? Alright. That's a good idea, Hano. We're taking off the chicken knife for just like one encounter. Because we need to get a steal in this boss fight. Well, no! No! Leave me alone. I'm not gonna fuck with you, 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 I'm not gonna fuck with you. Not doing it! I'm not doing it! Here we go. We're gonna get the steal. Here we go. Fuck. We have to get lucky to get the mug command. Alright, well, time to start the fight over. Replay takeover? So true. Nice! That's what we needed. We needed that. That's it. Hit the wrong button. Yeah, you can hot swap equipment in fights, which is good. So I couldn't get any of the other Genji equipment because I didn't have the thief knife. But all I need is the shield. So the Genji shield is important for one strat. We're gonna have to go back and get a spell. But when we have the Genji shield and said spell, we're cooking. Oh, yo, we gotta ride. Raid. Fuck. My brain. Damn, thank you for the raid, though. Welcome to We're Gonna Cheese Shinryu. So, we can't cast the Berserk spell, right? You might be thinking all hope is lost for a really corny battle strategy. You would be incorrect! We have well, actually, we need coral rings, too. I'm gonna have to do this on a different stream. You know what? Yeah, I'm probably gonna do this on a different stream. Sorry to say. But, you'll like the strategy when we get it. Well, actually, how many coral rings do I have? 2? I think that's all we need. Yeah, I think we should be okay with just 2. Yeah. After all, only 2 people need to live. You want to see a goblin? I feel like he's gonna consider this a magic attack, right? He does. Don't cast magic on behemoth enemies. Don't ever do that. They don't like it. They get a little cranky about that. Alright, we gotta go back and find Farfarello. Holy shit, Yojimbo. Yes! I was actually hoping that would happen. I don't want to fight these assholes. I want to go back. You know what? I gotta run this back. Die! You know what? Let me leave. That's fine. Good thing there's an autosave mechanic. I hate this area of the game so much. Oh, of course. I just don't want to waste my fucking Phoenix down. I guess I have to. I have to! Ugh. They just bombard you with poopy garbage. Alright. All we have to do is make it back to Farfarello. That's all we're doing. To get there, we gotta get back to the forest area, though. See, I was thinking I would need to get more coral rings and like farm money for them. But I've also realized for this strategy I have in mind, I literally won't need more than 2. Oh, I actually have to start doing something too. Hold on, I gotta go through the list. We've done 1. So we can't normally cast the Berserk spell, right? Well, it turns out the Wonder Wand... You have to attack with it 13 times. This is also a made-up weapon. Every time you attack, it goes through the spell list that it has. Which I can't tell if, I don't know if missing actually makes it do anything. Hold on. Okay, it can miss. Okay, we're at 6. I know it might seem really stupid, but just trust me. 7. Eight. Actually, this is a good spot to do it. That's image. And that's blink. Shell. Hang on. This is gonna be really big brain. Asuna didn't work. Should be Kiraga. Yep. And reflect. Okay, good. Alright. We are finally ready. We've cycled through all the spells we need to on the Wonder Wands. I'm gonna do a quick experiment. I'm gonna save as it is, and I'm gonna make sure if I unequip it and re-equip it, it will not reset the cycle. But just trust me on this. This is gonna be godlike if it works. Okay, awesome. Now I have to make sure that loading the game up again will maintain that. It should be saved. We're gonna find out. Nice, okay. We need that. That is what we need. I'm gonna use the bathroom really quickly. And then we're gonna watch this whole shit unfold. This could be incredible. Alright. I'm back. I'm back from my piss break. We are gonna approach this motherfucker. We're gonna beat Shinryu tonight. I'm never beating Omega without, like, intense amounts of luck. But Shinryu? That motherfucker's free. Bye. Bye, Metamorph. Alright. Perfect. So we need to run into Farfarello out here. Oh, look at that. See how great my life is? It just works. I just get what I want. All the time, baby. Alright, now we wait. He's gonna eventually use this thing called Lilliputian Lyric, I believe. Come on, buddy. Should have it, right? Oh, he used it! On the wrong person! Fuck! Do it again. It's gotta hit my blue mage with it. Everybody but my blue mage. Wow. It's gonna happen. But the enemy's name was Fart Fellow. I want to call him one right now. He's behaving like a fart fellow at the moment. I would really like him to just use Lilliputian Lyric on literally anybody. Well, okay. Not literally anybody. I'd like him to use it on my, You know what? Apparently the Oru Cat enemies have it too. You know what? We're just gonna kill this asshole. Fuck you. Fuck you, fart fellow. That is not the same thing. Hold on. Wait, no, it doesn't have it. What the fuck? My information trader lied to me. Hold on. I'm gonna kill this asshole then. So we're gonna have to kind of gimp our... So all I have to do is better than one of them again. Not this encounter. There we go. Boom! We gotta do it. Regrettably. Come on, buddy. No! Why'd it miss? I just need the RNG, come on. Nope, that was the wrong spell. Also still wrong. Nope. What an asshole, by the way. Please. Come on! This is the worst. Dude will do everything else. Fuck it, I don't care anymore. Actually, I do care, because if you're a frog, you'll evade it. Why? Why did it miss? It was right fucking there! Can it please hit? Can it please fucking hit? Please. Just once. Please. He's a fucking clown. I wish I could take this dude's nose and push it into his fucking eye. I can't do anything more. I just have to wait for him to hit the fucking spell. Lilliputian Lyric, I need the mini. The mini status. Oh my god. Whoever designed this enemy should swallow a rock. They couldn't have made his AI just like forcibly do it. They couldn't have made it a control command, anything. Just couldn't do it, huh? If I could at least control him and get it, it'd be fine, but no. I have no MP. Please just fucking cast the spell! Oh, fuck you! Thank you! Good fucking lord. You know what? No. I'm gonna watch you die. Good. I'm even gonna waste an ether on you. Oh, no, I'm not gonna stop till that works. Can we not frog him? Come on. Fine. Now you're just gonna have to trust me. The reason the strategy is awesome involves a unique property of the mini status. And the Genji shield together. And you're gonna love it. And the Wonder Wand. Like, everything is gonna come together. The reason I had to fucking swing the Wonder Wand 1,000,000 times, I had to count swings on the Wonder Wand and set all this shit up. It's all gonna come to a head. It will make absolute and complete sense. Oh, Els, I hope you're onto it, but we'll find out. Seeing a lot of clown hate in the chat. Only the clowns in FF5. You went to clown college, I don't hate you. I'm just saying, I don't think a single clown is like clown certified. This enemy, so true. Oh, die. Perish. Perish! This is why the chicken knife is based, dude. Well, so you see, Hano, I have the rainbow dress equipped, which gives me a bigger chance of sword dance. Can I run away from this, please? Yes! That's what I wanted. Thank you, chicken knife. Alright. The sword dances are annoying. They can zombie your party, or at least one character, which is just like a pain in the ass. They're paired with death claws, which are a pain in the ass, and they're a pain in the ass, and an ass and the pain in the ass, and the ass, pain in the ass. Can death claws use death claw? You know it! Alright, fine. Fine. I've had it with these ninjas. I'm indifferent on your Jimbo. You ever think it's funny how there's like technically a Jimbo? Die. Your Jimbo is much more annoying in 6. Oh, I'd believe that. You don't know, you need to die. This thing needs to die. Alright, we've won. Thanks, level 3 flare. It's levels that are multiples of 3. You'd never believe what it does. You know what? Why? I guess magic wands count as a spell, even though it's an attack? My nuts. My nuts. Hold my fucking nuts. Fine, or I won't fucking fight that enemy then. No, fuck you. Fuck you. Least worthy combat of all time. You fuck yourself. Dickhead. Alright. I think it's... I think the chest we're looking for is over there. Okay, these I will fight. Take that. Are they undead? I hope not. They're not. Wow, that's a nice drop. Hold on. Yeah, that chest over there. Okay, look at that necromancer guy. That's a fucking awesome sprite. Okay, are you level 3? What does it do, baby? Hits levels that are multiples of 3. Oh, God. Okay. Jitterbug. Okay. Well, I'm so glad he did no damage. Why are they worth no experience? Why would I want to fight this shit if I get literally just money? Alright. Here we fucking go, everybody. Alright, those other 2 party members are dying. We don't need them. This strategy is hilariously stupid. Let's see if it works. That's the wrong chest. Take that off. Take that off before I forget. Oh, it's that one! Oh my god, can you leave me alone? Fine, fine! For fuck's sakes, fine. Oh. I hate every fucking enemy encounter in this makes me want to pull my hair out. I want to die. Can I get the flea? Just kill me. It'd be faster if you fucking killed me. Thanks, dickhead. Good fucking lord. Like, every encounter is a waste of your fucking resources. It's not even, like, good. If I'm not gonna level up from it, there's, like, no point. Oh my god. Why the fuck does it just suddenly now take forever to run from anything? This is like not a problem at all in this game until like now. Where it just decided to be fucking horrible for some reason. It'd be faster to try it in the older game. God. So fucking annoying, dude. Alright. Here we go. Okay. So, Tidal Wave is gonna come out. Oh, there we go. Well, reset. Wait, no, I think we're okay almost. Come on, please work. No, reset. Oh my god. Am I wearing like a piece of equipment? To my knowledge, I'm not. Oh my god. Magic evasion is just the fucking mechanic ever, dude! Thanks. Can, like, anything fucking work, please? Any fucking single thing? Oh, I see what I have to do here, then. Hold on. Alright! You can die! Wait, Noah, before you go to bed, you need to understand the strat. The little mini character is invincible now. They have an evasion rate of 100% because of the Genji shield and the mini status. And since Shinryu is Berserk... let me see. Can I Dark Spark this guy? He's got a pretty crazy magic resistance, but... Is that divisible by... Yeah, okay. If I can hit him with Dark Spark, we can game. It's just the odds are... not particularly incredible. Alright, there we go. Oh. Come on, please. You know, I guess we'll just have to use Eroga, right? Does he absorb wind? I don't think he does, right? I think he absorbs Holy. Oh, this is gonna take forever. Come on, hit! I have like a 5% chance. It's gonna happen. Fuck. Well, we've basically figured this out. Isn't this goated? Alright. While this is happening, I'm gonna go get some yogurt real quick. We're gonna be here a while. 1 sec. Oh, sweet. I'm back. Did I miss anything? Did anybody catch anything new happen while I was gone? I have to use some ethers again soon. Whoops, I hit the wrong button. Look at how fast this thing is though, right? Oh, Hana, did you see that one tweet? Where the Happy Chaos player was like, this must be a damage scaling glitch or something. Cause like they nerfed the gunshot damage. That was like that's a top Twitter post ever. That shit was so funny. My full screen, one button. Oh. Right as we talk about it, the fight ends, damn. See, the good news is nobody missed out on experience. Look at that. Wait, hold on. I have to, I forgot to take a fucking picture. Hold on. They want you to take a picture of the W. For the 4-Job Fiesta's recording purposes. Now, granted, there's a VOD of this, but... Hold on. Whoop. I've gotta upload it. You know, to celebrate. And to say I did it. For the fiesta. Because apparently they want me to do that. I still can't believe they let that clown shoot on whiff. That's what I'm saying! It's so cringe. The saddest shit is we did all that, and we got a sword we can't use. But if you think about it holistically, the journey made it worth. You know, we learned a lot. Okay, we can't hit it with Happy Chaos definitely got put in the game by people. That's what I think about that character. That was a choice they made. In life, we are free to make choices, you know? Oh, I could have stolen something from Shinryu too, but I feel like the odds of that happening, they're so catastrophically low. Yeah, Arx just made a choice. That they hella made that decision. That's funny as hell. I'd get it if it was like fucking rebuild, right? But okay, I think that's Necrophobe right there. Fuck. You know what? I'm just gonna wait. Also, you know who should probably have the Genji shield on? Should probably be you. Alright, Necrophobe. So Necrophobe has these barriers. You have to hit the barriers to blah blah blah. They will bounce pretty powerful spells off. But honestly, you'll live them. Also, they are vulnerable to instant death and break. So feel free to take advantage of that, like I am here. Boom! Oh no! They are not vulnerable to level 3 flare. Well, at least, maybe, they have Reflect on. So I don't think that would be a very wise idea. Okay. Yes! 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 It's so fucking good, this game! It's so good! You have no idea! It's so fucking real! Oh my god. Just get level 3 flared, idiot! Oh. That part of this dude has a fucking hilarious name. What the fuck does Necrophobe mean? Deathphobe? Yo, we better hope we don't need any fucking Phoenix Downs in that next fight, because I'm realizing we don't have a lot. Alright, time for Gilgamesh to have his based epic moment in the plot. This is it. This is Gilgamesh's shining moment in his career. I'm literally walking away from my microphone, I'm sorry. Oh, there they are. I just gotta get these honey-covered, honey-roasted peanuts. Because, you know, I'm enjoying the show. Yo! Nah, no way that's gonna stop the goat. Anyways. Thanks! Yeah, that save point. Okay, the final boss. I'm a little nervous. I think we're set up good. Oh my god. Not right now. I have a plan. I have a plan pretty much sauced out in my head. You are too late! Alright. So the cool news about this boss is that he's kind of free. Alright, here we go. I've only got 3 Phoenix Downs, man. I am not confident. Oh, it's gonna have to be clean. So, my plan is to sword dance a lot, and right when he turns into Neo X-Death, we need to have the Spellblade with Break on. There's a specific setup we're gonna do, and it's gonna be awesome, but we gotta get it right. And what we want to do is we want to target specific points of this final boss. Thanks! Saving here. Here we go! Sword dance. Oh, baby. Yes! That's the first things first. We're gonna want Mighty Guard up. We're gonna heal right now. And we're gonna pop Flare Spellblade and get ready to go. Sword dance, come on. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. I mean, this is actually gonna drain his MP, which is good, but... Hey, who wants to see? Oh. You can't have all your fun, right? Oh shit. Anyways, you know what? I'm predicting that we're gonna run into a phase change pretty soon. Boosted Aroga it is. Hey Draco Dragon. Neo X Death, we'll find out, I get. Look at that! See, I knew it! I knew it was gonna switch phases! I was completely prepared. Okay, now, we gotta go in the right order here. There's a really important distinction. Oh, Draco Dragon, wait till you see the final boss. This is one of the craziest final boss designs in Final Fantasy history, I think. Actually. Woo! Here we go. I'm nervous. I'm terrified. I don't have haste on anybody but one character! Okay, this boss is divided into 4 different segments. Our goal... Oh dear. I need the one that's vulnerable to the break status. Hold on, I gotta make sure I got this right. Undead ram-like creature. Huh. This one? Yeah, okay, we got it. Okay, next up, back row human? Alright, yeah, human. We want to take that one out with Doom? Yeah. This work? Nice! Okay, so, we just gotta stay alive. We might as well go to town on it. Oh god, I think he's about to unleash vacuum wave maybe? Or not vacuum wave, Grand Cross, was it? I'm pausing a lot because I'm nervous. Oh, that's not helpful. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we are. Let's see what happens. Not the worst outcome. I think 2 of them got stopped. That's actually not too bad. Okay, we have time to Mighty Guard here to get Krill back up to speed. This boss, this is the active time battle system, Draco. It will attack while I'm doing stuff. Sometimes. Alright. Alright. Spell, that sucks. That fucking blow. Why are you running away? Okay, we want to just basically shoot off as much damage as we can into that. The guy in the back there. That is not damage, that is dancing. Thank you. You know what? Why not? What did I tell you? Alright, well, now we know the front part is in fact vulnerable to that. Ouch. We are gonna go ahead and White Wind again. Can we Sword Dance? That is at least damage. Fucker's so annoying. You might as well put Mighty Guard back on. Get everybody put up to snuff again. He might die. Close. Nice! Okay! Okay, this is pretty much the worst of it. So, next step, we gotta split the damage between both of these parts here. We basically want to do as much damage as we can. Draco, this boss is... Alright, what do I have here? I have a ninja in my fucking pocket, bro! Go! Go, ninja! This whole time, I've been waiting! Oh, God. Okay, this is the dangerous part. We've pretty much gotta... We're gonna whack the head a lot here. Okay, I can already tell you got frog. And the way I can tell is the menu told me. Silence? Well, good thing I don't need to cast any more magic with you. Oh, you know what? I have 19 elixirs, I might as well use some of them. Hey! You know, being silenced doesn't stop you from using blue magic, right? Who knew that being silenced didn't stop you from using blue? I did. So the silence status effect does basically nothing in this fight, to me. Oh no, 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 no. Asshole! I'm not even gonna Mighty Guard. Doing that in case you take a bunch of damage. Oh. Yeah, that wasn't a bad Grand Cross thing there. That could have been hella bad. Stop! Stop! Enough is enough, man. Ooh. Don't like that. I'm spending all my magic points, damn it. I don't even care. God fucking damn, I was hoping for Sword Dance. Oh, thank you. How bad's it gonna be? Not bad. Just that paralysis and some other shit? Yeah. That's not a problem. Okay! So we've done some damage. Oh yeah, this is the issue. This is the problem. Who? We are spamming that shit. Okay, we need you to... Okay. You dead again? I think I'm fucked. I didn't do enough damage to the head. Yeah. Oh wow, he's... I have to think of something. I have an idea, but... If we can hit the head with Dark Spark, We can level 5 death it. The difficulty with that is... naturally hitting Darkspark. But it might be the only hope I have. Because I don't think you can reflect Meteor, can you? I'm pretty sure you can't reflect Meteor. Yeah, and there's like no way to live it. Oh, good! Speaking of... what an awesome and cool spell to play around, game. Love it. Love it here, bro. Okay. I'm gonna need some really fucking good luck. Okay. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. You fucking hoe! I'm sorry. I'm so angry. Don't ruin this. God. Honestly, I hate this boss. Should I aim for it? No. We don't want to keep getting hit by, like, Elm, I guess, and shit. Or that. That's pretty bad, too. Actually, you know what? No, it's fucking less bad than Grand Cross or Grand Hole or whatever the fuck. Fuck you. Oh, God. Okay, actually, not the worst set of things. That's actually, like, maybe among the least bad outcomes. That, like, could have been way worse. Just having somebody frogged out, not bad. Oh, you. Oh! Oh my god. Oh. I'm not even gonna bother putting Mighty Guard on everybody. Oh my god. Can you please sword dance? I'm fucking begging you. Oh? Oh god. I don't know how to unberserk somebody. Well, I know one way. Do I have any Phoenix Downs? I don't. Well, I'll make it work. Help. Well. Awesome. I love RNG, bro. That's dead. I think the Three Stooges made this fucking boss fight. Okay. Now, all we have to do... Your mother! Your mother! Sorry. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, can we? What's I doing? Right. My brain, like, died for a second there. Holy shit, stop. Stop! Stop it! This boss gets too many turns. Whatever, whatever. I should use Mighty Guard. I think I'm fucked. Man, if only I didn't need so much RNG for this fight to go correctly. If only it wasn't an RNG-laden fucking disaster. You know, I'm asking for too much. And there's no way I'm gonna fucking live Meteor. God. 4-Job Fiesta was a mistake. Why did I do this? Yeah, kill me. End the run, please. Thanks. Maybe it would be more fun if I was using all of the mechanics in the game, huh? Not having to rely on RNG. Okay, so now we're gonna try and Dark Spark the head again. And hope to God I get it, because that's all I can do! The entire reason that fight went so bad there is because I ran out of Phoenix Downs. Yeah, Hano, it's all RNG. Which is the annoying part. Including, like, how many sword dances I get. It's just very frustrating. Well, not frustrating, just kind of annoying. I can't believe I got so lucky. That's that. I don't think I'm gonna get that lucky again. But I have to hit it. I don't see any other way to kill it when the time comes. fucking kidding me? God, it's so fucking horseshit. So fucking bad. I hate this fucking stupid ass fight. Man, see, I got it to work last time and I just had to get fucked. That's just how it is. Oh. Yeah. Here we go! Mario Party! Can't wait to have a berserked character that I can't do anything about. Oh good! I can't even cure old. Fan-fucking-tastic! Oh, this is so fucking bad. I don't have anything for that. I don't even think there's an item for it. Fight sucks. I'm dead! I'm dead. Yeah, this is just never gonna work. I don't know how I got it before. I can't use white magic! Because I'm playing a shitty fucking restrictive game format. I would be able to have, like, builds that did anything in this fucking fight if I wasn't stuck to 4 fucking classes. It sucks! This is so fucking bad! I would not recommend doing this, actually. I'm gonna lose. I'm actually not surprised I made it this far, because this final boss is just dog fucking ass when it comes to this shit. Because they just designed it expecting you to fucking wear ribbons on everybody. That's how it is! Just everybody use ribbons and use freelancers and the mechanics of the game, which I can't do. I need to kill my fucking character who's old. They're going to just progressively get worse stats until I kill them and revive them. Oh, cool! Oh, awesome. Thank you. That's perfect, actually. Can you just reload? Oh, we're gonna turn them to stone? Yeah. No, actually, if this game had a fast reset and a fast reload button, that would make this a lot more bearable. It does not. Oh, cool. I don't know. I have nothing to do here. Whatever. I don't fucking care. What? Oh, there's stop. I don't know how I got it last time. Kill me. Thank you. Yeah, the problem is he's got a high magic evasion. And a high level. Which... yeah, I'm after this attempt, I'm giving up. If it doesn't work here, I have to go back and grind. Or get more Phoenix Downs, or figure something out. I think that guy in the back is responsible for Dispel, so I need to get rid of him. Hold on. What is he? Is he weak to anything? We have... humanoid... not heavy. I mean, I can Deathclaw that guy in the back then. He's dead, right? Yup! Yup! Oh. I might as well use it. We have to do this to get him up to snuff again or else he's gonna die. I need this RNG right now. Oh my god, okay. Keep it clean, keep it clean. Okay, that's actually not the worst turn. That's so fucking bad! I'm never letting people gaslight me into thinking this class is anything but awful. You're not doing it anymore. I will never believe the hype anymore. I hate every single person that did this. Oh, the chicken knife and swords! I should have fucking rerolled a samurai, man. Mama didn't raise no bitch. Where's Doom? We might as well. If he doesn't die... No! It was a misinput! Ah! Okay. How does it have so much health, man? How is it still alive? I hate you. I hate you so much. I hate you so much I could throw up in my own mouth. In fact, I just might. Oh, there we go. Okay. Now we gotta kill this fucking thing. You know what? Honestly, my Beastmaster being berserked. In all consideration... Like, with all due consideration to this situation... That was the wrong target! I got the Dark Spark. You're dead! Fuck you! God! Fucking damn! God! Oh, screenshot! Fuck this motherfucker! Oh my god. And everybody's alive! So we get the best ending! You know, it's kind of funny. Whoa! My Bakamon sound worked again! What the fuck? I don't recall fixing that. Wait, is it real?
Power slide. Come on.
I don't even know how that happened, but you know what? I'm cool with that. So, 4-Job Fiesta is awesome, despite what that took. Oh my god. And here's the thing. I've never actually beaten this game with all 4 characters alive. This is the first time I've ever done that. So I'm gonna see the full ending from my own work for the first time. You know, yeah, when my Beastmaster got berserked, I was like, oh fuck. But then it was like, nah, we're good. I said to myself, of all the characters to get berserked, that's what I'm saying, Hano. So, like, normally the strat for this fight is that you have to damage. You basically leave 2 pieces alive, and then you balance the damage out between those 2 pieces. But it's so hard to keep track. And I'm really bad at it. And this team's healing isn't super easy to work with. So I said I'm gonna have to gamble on Dark Spark, and then if I can get that head as the last piece, I can level 5 death it. Holy fuck. That ended up being really intense. But I did it. I beat 4 job FJF. What was the chance of that? Oh, level 5 death. If you've gotten Dark Spark, it's guaranteed. There's no RNG. It cannot miss. That's the awesome part about those level spells. They have no... Spell evasion does not matter, even if they're immune to instant death. Like, that boss could not be instantly killed by the death spell, right, Hano? But if you get their level to a multiple of 5, level 5 death ignores the immunity and just strikes straight through. It's just getting that Dark Spark to hit is really hard, because it's just RNG. Very low chance. But when I saw it hit, I thought, if we get really lucky and we don't get really fucked by Grand Cross... And I should mention... This boss fight is not as hard if you're using all 4 freelancers. Because you can use 4 ribbons, right? And the ribbon makes you immune to a lot of the Grand Cross effects. Or at least very, very resistant. So normally the game intends you to use those freelancers with the mastered jobs and the ribbons on, right? And that way, when he does that, it's not as bad. Like, if I approach this fight with this kind of strategy with one of my normal team builds, it would have been quite easy. Compared to this, it would have been very simple. You know, honestly, that was a really exciting final boss. But... the old Vanish Doom trick? Kinda. A little harder to set up, though. I think this was a great run, to be honest. Like, being 100% with you, that I only really ran into a roadblock at the end of the game is not bad. To me. To me, that's fine. Yeah, Sid's grandson is named Mid, which... Dude, I feel like I just took, like... It's like a huge weight lifted off my back. So in my last playthrough, I finished the boss fight, the final boss. But I think, like, right when I landed the last hit, it was like right after a meteor spell had happened. And Krill died. And she came back later in the ending. Basically, the ending changes if your characters don't survive. Like, the ones that don't live get revived at the end. But the ending goes on as if they died. Just pretty fucked up. But if all 4 of them live, it's just like normal like this. But I basically had the regular ending, except it assumed Krill had died. Oh my god, dude. I'm done. I did it. 4-job fiesta, first time ever. You know, after years and years of my life of saying, maybe I'll do it 1 year, maybe I'll do it 1 year, and always forgetting. It does feel nice to do it. Oh, dude, are they gonna show the Dragon Ball Z fight with the turtle again? Oh, no, they're not. Wow. Why is Lena's ending montage her just getting fucked up? That's crazy. What? Is there gonna be a single scene where she doesn't get owned? Okay, thank you. Like, what do we got? Oh yeah, she gets shot by an arrow. Hey, she was my Beastmaster, bro. Have some respect. She did good. Lena did good this whole run, honestly. Oh man. Oh yeah, Hano. Our original fourth party member did die. That is just... That is... No, that is... You can't avoid that. Poor Galuf. He's so good, too. I'm glad they gave him a little montage. He went out like a fucking boss, though. This is how he died. He 1v1 the final boss. He went like a true Chad. I've never seen this. I did it. Yes! Oh! Well, that's Final Fantasy V. 4. Oh. I'm gonna upload that screenshot. We're done. We're done here. We're finished. We're completed. We did it. I fucking did it. Oh. So that concludes that project. And just in time, right? I had a couple days left. I had 4 days, actually. Because 4-Jump Fiesta is over at the end of August. Although, technically, I probably could have finished it later. I just think the fundraising and everything is over. I did it, bro. Woo! We did it! Hey, who wants to see my completed run image, right? For posterity's sake, because I've been updating it. Oh, hold on, I could crop that better. Ta-da! Oh my god, my buddy Clage is still streaming. Okay, when these credits are over, I'm gonna see how long he's been going. Oh, he's at the fucking credits too! That's so funny. Looks like him and I finished at the same time. What a coinkydink. Dude, He was doing FF4. I was doing FF5. Which is pretty funny. Come to think of it. No problem, Hano. Thank you for showing up, and I'm glad you enjoyed it. You know, I think the worst part about beating Shinryu in this run was getting a sword I couldn't use. I think that had to feel the worst. Because that boss is supposed to be like, you get the Ragnarok and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck up X-Death with this now, and no. But you know, on the bright side, now I know. Always grab the chicken knife, man. I think that's what I've learned. The chicken knife is fucking awesome. That shit carried my ass, dude. Chicken knife? Man, what a disappointing skill set. Damn. We did it! I'm saving. You know it, baby. Oh. Good night, everybody. I'm done.